What's up, Mr. Ninjas? Welcome in, everybody. How are y'all doing tonight? Golden Hive Gallery back again. So, as per usual, I'll do my quick run through. Um, this is your first time in the Golden Hive Gallery. All the art cards you see listed as a GHG is a Golden Hive Gallery piece. 100% of that sale does go directly to the artist, of course, after your whatnot fees. Artists are, I accept up to 5%. I don't accept any more than 5% of the sale. That helps out with packaging and all that fun stuff. We have artists from all around the world. We have a brand new artist, Bruno. We'll have some artwork that we are auctioning off tonight. All the new artwork is in the auction tab. I will show each and every one off. We will run them in the order that I show them. It's alphabetical on how I listed them. If you miss one and it's still available at the end, you could put a pre-bid in. You can just ask me to run it again at the end. I'm totally fine with doing that with no issues. And check out the buy now. It is absolutely packed full of amazing artwork from artists everywhere. I think we have over 500 sketches available, and it's just full of, I mean, pretty much anything you can think of. So for tonight, these are the awesome sketches we have running in the auction. Mr. Edward Santia has sent in 3 new pieces. May or may not. How you doing tonight, Sam? This is Edward Santia also on his PSC. This is Bruno Munoz. You can see a little artist sketch card. His autographs are on the front. He got his last name doubled up and then the year that he did the artwork. We have the brand new Golden Hive Gallery exclusives from Julianne, who just popped in the chat. So there are 9 of these of this style. Each one is numbered 1 through 9. We have V inclusive. This is actually the Craig Deeks masterclass that we did a long time ago now. It has been quite a while. Some more Bruno. What up, Maudre? Of course, there's a Maul. We have a Darth Talon from V. Vader unmasked. Vader not unmasked. This is our only Lindsay Grayling we have. Another masterclass from Lenosi Grayling. Is she even any good? Are they still in the pool? All right, so we got Bruno, V, Julie. We'll run through them a little bit quicker until we get to the other artists. There he is, Franklin. So Franklin has 5 cards left over, and he has dropped these down to $60 starts each. And they are beautiful, of course. We have a Pano from V. Because who doesn't need some extra Padme in their life? If I can flip it over the correct way. Silver Garcia. I was first. Losers. All right, here we go. Punisher. Stranger. Just look at them all. So this is another noteworthy one. So this is an official AP from Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. That is by Edward Santia, of course. Some more Spider-Man. That one's actually, I had it sitting upside down. Spider-Noir. Franklin. And that is going to be our auctions tonight. Every one of those are listed in the auction tab at the starting price that the artist has requested. Artists make their own prices. That goes to say with the buy it nows also, if you see anything in there you're interested in making an offer on, You're more than welcome to shoot an offer over, but I will be sending it directly to the artist. They have the final say on any offers or counter offers that get put in. And I think that covers everything. I'm sure I forgot something. We'll catch it up on the end. Until then, let's get started. So we got a little ant woman coming in from Edward Santia. This is from their EGS studio, which is their studio down in the Philippines, from a Filipino Comic Con that they did. Got to get all my buttons together. I never got them right. Was there a storm that went through over there? I don't think there was. It got cloudy while I was at work today. All right, we got Ed Santia again, Black Panther on his PSC, the EGS PSC. Just off for a few seconds and then right back at it. Very nice. Oh, that's much better. If I line the light up correctly, it makes life way easier, huh? Jedi Master Whitney, welcome in. Star Lord Lenosi Grayling, is she even good? In the house. All right, we got Boba Fett by Bruno. We don't talk about him, but we do enjoy his artwork. Artist signature right there. Natsu in the house. Ninja's gonna take down the first Boba Fett for the night. Congratulations, ninjas. Don't congratulate her on that, Lindsay. All right, second up, Boba Fett, the Golden Hive Gallery exclusive on the premium foil stock by Julie. This one is numbered 7 from the batch. Dude, I won't. Oh, Slam, you're gonna take it down. Do whatever I want. I'm somewhat of a grown up. What up, Poppins? How you doing, Cogs? Maximum Collectibles taking it. Congratulations. Heckin' a yeah. One more boba for the collector. Sup, Poppins? The borders Julie did on these Golden Hive galleries are just insanely awesome to me. Sketches for days, just GPK. All handmade, one of ones. This one here is the beautiful Bo-Katan helmet. This is by Julianne. Julianne is in the chat right now. This is on our premium Golden Hive Gallery foiled stock. Laws have mercy. Nah, they're not going to be that complicated. There's the Julie. Sitherson in the house. It won't be so hard when they transfer the money for the cat. Darth Pawpaw taking it down. Congrats, Darth Pawpaw. Pawpaw's a sneaky fella. All right, next up, we're coming in with V Inclusive with the Cara Dune. This one was completed from the Bees Masterclass that we held with Craig Deeks. And I'm going to tell you, everybody else's sketch came out absolutely amazing. I think except for mine. I got really distracted during that one. Disney World. I saw you had posted. It was a picture about Disney World, or it was something like that, and I was like, that guy's always doing cool stuff. I was at work. Natsu taking it down. I saw something about Disney, and I knew it was a vacation, and I was like, dang. And then I went to work. This tomorrow will be my first day off this week, which is why we didn't have the other stream last night like we hope to continue doing in the future. But what are you gonna do? All right, Bruno Munoz with the Daredevil up next. Fancy. So you took a Disney cruise to Disney World? I thought Disney cruises were kind of like Disney World. I guess it wouldn't be exactly the same, but I mean, I thought they were like separate things and people didn't do the same or both of them at the same time. You can see how many cruises I went to and how many times I've gone to any Disneyland or world. I don't know what normal people do with their lives. All right, Bruno Munoz coming up again with the Darth Maul. Look at that hand. Welcome in, Mel. What up, Doug? So fancy. It's like the Jay and Silent Bob um, part where he asks him if he wants a chocolate pretzel. That's what that hand makes me think of. All right, we got Darth Talon up next. Missed it, Doug. I'm surprised you're awake. All right, this one is by V Inclusive on V's PSC. Kind of makes me think of Ula that's been mauled. To the pool, Maul. To the pool. Enjoy. Oh, God, that sounds expensive, Doug. I have never tried to draw a Talon. I did get some new art supplies in over the past couple days, and we're going to do a show and tell tonight. All right, we got Darth Vader by Bruno Munoz. We got some newness in the house. I haven't tried to use any of it yet because I've been working, but next weekend, I'm going to art some stuff up. Good Lord, 1100? All right, we got Vader coming up from V Inclusive. Chevy guy gonna take it. Zachary. You want to see me ruin my which markers? I bet it did, Doug. I bet it did. He's pondering, just pondering the world and the fire around him. V has such a unique way of doing his artwork. Chevy guy taking it. V doesn't quite often make it to our shows at night because he works night shift, so he's actually probably asleep right now. He usually shows up a little bit later into the show once all of our auctions are already done and everything. All right. Lenosi Grayling, is she good though? With the Grogu Masterclass, this one had a lot of interest. When we actually did this class, everybody was asking if we were selling it. And we were not selling it at that time. But it has since arrived this week. So it's ready to go. Actually, I think it showed up last Saturday, didn't it? I want to say it was last Saturday, but I didn't open the package. Traversion gonna take it. I got my Grogu hanging out somewhere in the box over there with the UV fancy eyes. Congrats, Traversion. The Masterclass, Patrick. So the Masterclass is an off and on show that I hold here on Whatnot, um, where an artist will come on and dual stream, and we actually do the sketch live. And we'll normally have quite a few people come in, and they'll do the sketch on their own while they watch. And at the end of it all, sorry, I had to write and I can't talk and write at the same time, it turns out. But at the end of it all, everybody will send me their completed work, and I post it on the Instagram. You can also rewatch any of those shows on the Collectabees YouTube channel, which is Collectabees. There's a sub channel in there called Bees Masterclass. I think we've done 6 masterclasses so far. We've had Lindsay Grayling, Tim Agar, Craig Deeks, Ash M, and I think that's all the artists we've had up there. We got a Harley Quinn coming up next by V Inclusive. Can't talk and write at the same time. If I do try to continue talking while I'm writing, whatever I'm saying immediately gets turned into what I'm writing. I've written down so many wrong names on these bags. It'll be a Lindsay Grayling sketch, and I will write Lindsay Grayling because I'm saying her name while I do it. The brain doesn't brain that way. Has Elizabeth seen the Lord Voldemort that we have coming up? Chevy guy taking it. I actually just finished, I think yesterday. Was he? It was yesterday morning that I finished the Deathly Hallows, the full cast edition on Audible. Fantastic. Now I got to finish the last Deathly Hallows movie again because I was watching them as I finished the book. All right, next up we have a little bit of Invincible by Bruno Munoz. Bruno is based out of Brazil. So these sketches, quite a few of these sketches take a very long trip before they get to me to ultimately get to y'all. Timmy in the house. That's Tim Agar right there. We did. He was the last one we did the masterclass with, like 3 or 4 weeks ago. We did a Luke Skywalker, all black and white. It was absolutely insane. All right, we got Ippo Macanucci by V Inclusive. It is anime. I haven't seen it, but if I'm not mistaken, he's a boxer. I did try to read up a little bit on it. Ippo Hahime. He is a boxer. Nailed it. As long as I got a part right. I very rarely get any parts right, so getting a tiny part right, we're on fire today. The the blueprint style that he did, Doug. All right, we got Django up next. I'll tell y'all something crazy. So I was looking up sold sketches, kind of scrolling through, checking up on some stuff through whatnot. This will only be the second Django Fett sketch we sell through the Golden Hive Gallery. And the first one was a Django Fett that I did. I feel like Django Fett is not getting enough love. And just look at it. I was rather surprised that we had only ever done Django Fett one other time, and it was mine. So I don't think it really counts because we started it at $1, and I think it sold for like 12. Doug taking it. Congrats, Doug. Still in a brain fog. Me too, Natsu. Me too. No worries. If it doesn't make sense, I'll just immediately decide that it's me and not you. Can't turn it down. It's way too nice. Had to find the right size top loader. Y'all know I stay so organized. Oh man, I found some stuff. Later, me problem. Dealing with it later. All right, next up we have Kratos from God of War by Bruno Munoz. God of War was my favorite PlayStation game for many, many years. I have since quit playing any PlayStation, so I don't know if I can still call it my favorite. There's probably a million other brand new, super awesome games out there I've never even heard of. All right, next up in the GHG exclusive set from Julie. Look at that Kylo. Kylo's mask is so hard to get down when you're drawing it. I've done it once and I hated every second of it. It came out okay, but they're getting there, Tot. They are getting there. That's another thing I have to show off. I actually have, I think, 7 artists worth that I haven't put in one touches yet. All right, we got Lord Voldemort up next by Franklin Teixeira. I think I said it right that time. Was that right? With Harry Potter's broken glasses and Nagini draped over his shoulders. The last living Horcrux. I'm very up to date with the verbiage because I just finished the last book. Maleficent is up next by Franklin. Angelina Jolie. Wants the proof? Yeah, he'll get the proof. Raven gonna take it down. I got it in the box right beside me. Hanging out waiting. Congrats, Raven. Yeah, Franklin's down there, pretty close to Nina and Daria. Dario. Can't talk. Surprise. also in Brazil. And they all have an insane level of artwork. All right. Next up, we got Mando from the Julian. Look at that. Just look at it. That's what I was talking about. Look at the frame. The cards don't come with that frame on it. The cards come completely blank except for the GHG. So that is insane line work. Doug taking it. Congrats, Doug. You have to find the right bag here. And we are up to our V inclusive pano of the Padme. Just look at it. Magic gonna take it down. Looks like it would be pronounced Majik. Congratulations. We have a Princess Leia sketch by V up next. Where'd you get married at, Mike Parr? Did I miss a part of? I think I missed part of a conversation somewhere there. Next up, The Punisher by Bruno. Of course, autograph right here. Right there at the end of the bang stick. Polish my head. Khmer up next by Julianne. Premium Golden Hive Gallery exclusiveness. Do they have Goodwill and food banks in the UK? Look at the line work. I like the coloring that you got on this one too. Mr. Panderson taking it down. Congrats, Mr. Panderson. All right, we got another Franklin. Sean Connery. Little Highlander action. This is Ramirez. Yeah, that is Insanely good. Chevy guy taking it down. Congrats, Chevy. I really enjoy when we're packaging up after a bigger Golden Hive Gallery show like this, just to see the random assortment of amazing artwork that goes into people's bags. It's just one of the coolest things in the world. Bargains for days. All right, we got a little Ryan Gosling. I think this was I feel like what we're talking about it was from Blade Runner, but I could not remember when I was listing it. So I did exactly what I said. I forgot what the name of the movie was and just named it Ryan Gosling. Yeah, his name is K. There we go, Chevy. What up, Chris? How are you, bud? Chevy guy taking it. Is it the newer Blade Runner? All right, next up we got Sabine Wren by Julie Ann. 2049. Very pretty in pink. This thing is absolutely gorgeous. I knew this one was going to be a fan favorite as soon as I saw it. I mean, this thing is just insanely good. Patriots taking it. Congrats, Patriots. If I'm not mistaken, Patriots had a pre bid on that like 20 minutes after I listed it. Bam. Next up, Saruman. Yeah, congrats on the promotion again. Have you started that yet, Patriots? Another Franklin Teixeira. Look at that little Lord of the Rings action. October. Good Lord, they scheduled that thing way out, didn't they? That is an insane amount of lead time. All right, next up from Julie Ann, the second sister. I know, right, Tim? We're lacking in the Lord of the Rings fans in here tonight, I guess. All right, next up, V inclusive on the Sith Trooper. Oh, that makes sense. Peaky freaking blinders. Oh man, you missed some really cool Peaky Blinders sketch. Like the past 6 months, we had a couple come through. I just watched the Peaky Blinders movie not long after it came out. I think it was pretty good. It definitely would have been better if they'd have made it an entire season like they were talking about. Upside down just makes it fancier, Tim. All right, we got Snake Metal Gear Solid by Bruno. I loved Peaky Blinders, and I definitely had to have it with subtitles on the entire time. I had no choice. Oh, about dropped it. My hand decided to quit working there for a minute. It does that on occasion. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse officially licensed AP from Edward Santia, and it's got all them guys up there, all the big baddies. Spider-Man, Venom, Rhino, and Scorpion were two of my favorite ones. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that's Hobgoblin right there. I think he was the yellow one. But back when I used to watch the Spider-Man cartoon in the '90s, it was always Scorpion and Rhino that I just absolutely loved for the bad guys. Spider-Man was obviously the best because he was the coolest. Even when he turned into Man Spider, that was pretty sweet. Is who shaking? Oh yeah, me dropping stuff. Oh, I've always done that. And I don't make the helicopter parts. I make the helicopter. All right, we got upside down Spider-Man and a burrito. It's funny because Bruno got confused on this one too, so he drew it upside down and then he drew it upside down on the card. I would have done the same thing. Let's go, chat. Spider Noir. Nicolas Cage here. Where's everybody? Oh, I get it. Because we said, let's go, chat. Ha ha, Poppins. Natsu taking it down. Congrats, Nats. Nailed it. So funny. I'm the funny one around here. We all know this. Gosh. Poppins in here trying to outshine me. I knew we had a bag for you in here, Natsu. Tracked it down. All right, the last of the Golden Hive Gallery exclusives. The Armorer from Julianne. Glorious. So glorious. Raven's gonna take it. Yelling at squirrels to get away from her cats. That makes total sense. Congrats, Raven. I've always wanted a raven or a crow as a pet. One day I'm gonna get one. They might not know it, but it's gonna happen. Gonna happen. Well, we do have a raven, but it's a cat. That doesn't count. What up, Coast? All right. The last Franklin for the night, the Kurgan. The big bad guy from Highlander. Yeah, I Googled all that information because I've never watched Highlander. Look at that. Insane artwork. It's rendered so well. Little word drop there. And then we have How to Train Your Dragon Toothless. Look at a cute little fella. Kurgan versus the Highlander. Nope, I have never watched Highlander. Poppin's gonna take it. I don't think I'm old enough for it. Poppins takes it down. Congrats, Poppins. In the bin with you. I'm too busy selling all of y'all's artwork to be able to watch Highlander. Thank you, Poppins. Ooh, burn. We've been watching oh crap, what's it called, babe? Widow's Bay. It's pretty interesting. It's on Apple TV. Yeah, Apple TV. I've actually been enjoying it quite a bit. Need to move all these cards. I've also never watched Time Bandits. It's definitely not a super horror flick. I think it's more of a comedy, which I think means I enjoy it a little bit more. All right, so what we have in the auction tab right now, if anybody wants me to run one, we absolutely will. We do have some other stuff to look over. We have a partially covered sketch here from Tim Agar. That's a little spare we got off to the side. Ew. Tim Agar sketches. We got the DZ in the house. Haven't even popped these open yet. These are from Edward Santia. Oh, upside down. You got to have at least one. Gollum. The Luke. Scuba Steve. All right, next up we have Mank de la Cruz. Got to get them out of the bag. I have not had time to open any of these and actually look them over. So those are Manx with the black and white gray wash action. That's just the worst part. Next up, Venzone. Look at the shine on Wolverine's mask. No, these are all honeypot cards. Shoot, yeah. All the Potso honey. These are all the ones that we've gotten in this past week. All right, next up we have Alejandro Osaying. Honeypot is my signature art set that I created. I hire artists all over the world and they create these beautiful pieces of work. We box them up and we auction the boxes off as blind boxes. And they are all on the Bees Honeypot Imagine Edition blanks. All of those back there, all of these in the cases from here to here are also honeypots. Um, the card or the canvas, Scuba Steve? The canvas? Yeah. I have that laying around here somewhere. The mall's right there. All right, we got Chelsea Fonseca up next. Look at the Deadpool. I love this one right here. You got to turn it upside down to read it. Chelsea's hilarious. This one, though, look at that. Venom and Carnage. What? And then I think this is the last batch to go through for the new honeypots that came in. AJ Cerezo. Heroes in Action. There's always more. I finished the Vader card last week. That's a me. Here's the mall that I completed. It's I would say it's about the same amount. It's a lot of mall for this set. And then the Vader is right here. 8 by 10 on the canvas. But there is a ton of Darth Maul that got put in here. It is an insane amount. So these are all the other cards. These have already, of course, been put into their one touches. So Franklin, all Mother of Dragons. I do not have the specific date right now, just because I've had so much extra work and stuff. It's going to be extremely soon. I can tell you that. Hoi Truong. Yeah, we'll be showing those off on. I'm about to drop them. My hand ain't big enough. I'll be doing a lot of marketing and a lot of showing off for the honey pots. So make sure you follow the Instagram, which is Collectabees1, the numeral one at the end. The Facebook page, also called just Collectabees. You could also check out the Golden Hive Gallery Facebook group that we have. You just type in Golden Hive Gallery and there'll be updates all over. Everybody's going to get sick of seeing all of the information that I come out with. These are Lenosi Grayling. Faux show. And a first TKM. Is she good though? That's one of mine. Oh yeah, if you keep updated with all the upcoming shows, the next one should be posted within the week for the actual honeypot release. But wait, there's more. Andrew Fry. And yes, everybody would like fries with that. Snape and Aragorn. We got Dub Bailey, Nick Style from the UK. Benedetti, of course. Always got to have one upside down. Maybe Leon the Professional is supposed to be that way. Bollocks. Oh, these are so far away. Bring them a little bit closer and make my life easier. The Homelander of Life. We got Simra Balut. Woo, buddy. The Nina art. This is the big one, though. Look at that. Jack Sparrow, Jar Jar Binks. Cantina and the Vader. TKM. They might have gotten a little mixed up there. Giovanni Sima. All right, we got Dario Art, who immediately went directly for my heart, as you're about to see. Because here's the rest of Dario's. I think that was totally on purpose. We got Jeff Ward. Big Boss Hog. The hidden Giovanni Sima. And we have Krishna Sharma. And that's all of them at the moment. Which I still have more packages coming in. Those are the honey pots, Rebels. All the honey pots of life. And then this whole stack that I got to go through and one touch up. Definitely going to be another amazing set. This set is actually going to start off cheaper than any of our previous sets. So we're going to start them out. It's going to be between 60 and 70. I have to get my final numbers for the last few artists, shipping and all that stuff. And then, of course, tally up the packaging prices and everything. But it's definitely going to be starting cheaper. And then I got some new stuff. New stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh. Mall is done, Cogs. I have 100% completed both acrylic Darth Mauls. Yeah, brand new airbrush. It's a cheap one. It was like $50 or $54. So we finished this Darth Maul, the fancy line work style. Big Maul, the 20 by 24 is right over there, 100% completed. But wait, I got more cool stuff. That's not the end of it. I just gotta find it. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Not only do I have gold leaf, but I have a ton of other colors. Thank you, Natsu. It took forever, but we knocked it out of the park. bitty things. I might be saying the same thing. Everything else I bought was mostly for my daughter, truthfully. Got her a UV resin jewelry making kit. So that's going to be super fun. The bracelets are going to be on point. So I'm going to do the same thing with the airbrush that I do with the gold leaf. I'm going to get a really big box. I actually have one set up and ready over there. And I'm going to set it right here. That way I can do all the work inside the box. And it should capture any kind of issues. I hope. We'll see. My plans always work out perfectly without any issues, so I think we'll be okay. Never had a plan fail before. We don't talk about the 99% of them that actually failed. It's definitely going to help with the fumes, Lindsay. I definitely thought that out 100%. Fully covered. The plan for the fumes is I'm only going to breathe through my mouth, and then we're good. Right there at the end. It'll just tear it all up. Well, we'll see how it works out. Why can't you? You just buy one and take it to work. It'll be all right. Big no. That's a later date for you. Later dater. On account of because, of course, Kenobi. Oh yeah, here's my my masterclass cards. These are all the masterclasses we did. They were not in the box. These are all the ones we did on the stream. Of course, all the artists turned out way better than mine, but mine came out really good. They're all on my fancy masterclass stock, except for the very first one, which was Being Molded by Lindsay Grayling. That was actually the name of the masterclass shows when we first started out. And then it became a little bit bigger of a thing, so I made these. This is a honeypot by Deezy. It'll be coming up in a future show when we do the honeypot release, along with the other 8,000 malls that I'll have to package up and sell in that honeypot show. It's gonna be rough. Yeah, there's quite a few throughout here. There's a couple talons also. It's insane. Got a whole stack from Dario. Oh, I absolutely will. Every one of these is going to have at least one tier mark on it. Every single one. Let's see. There's more malls in here. Might not be in this stack. Wrong stack. All of these got to get put into one touches. I'm going to be doing that here in a minute. There's another mall. Another Talon. Mall and Talon. Just mall. Franklin. Another mall. And then Andrew Fry's. Which I'm going to have to commission a mall from Andrew Fry one of these days. I don't have a mall from him. I've only got one Darth Maul, and it is a Batman from Volume 4 of the Honey Pots. It's on a wood card. It is beautiful. Disc golf card collection. Super impressed. I have not, Timmy. It is exactly as it was shipped. Covered up. Oh, my knees. Where is... Just gonna grab the stack. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Definitely not gonna be enough. Yeah, what are the little guys called, Natsu? Babu and the other Babu Fricks. I haven't watched The Mandalorian yet, but I did see their name, the name of their species the other day, and I said, "Oh, I'm gonna have to make sure I remember that," and I immediately purged it out of my brain. Answerman. I mean, it sounds right. There we go. I gotta open all these, and then put all the cards in them, so I can make that stack mucho more bigger. I'm off all next weekend, so I've got an absolute ton of stuff I have to do next weekend. It is going to be a very, very busy weekend. The Weird Behavior set is one of Lindsay Grayling's original card sets that she did. Where do I have those? They should be right here in my face somewhere. So they are blind packs with the possibility of sketches, googly eye metal cards, and they are, most of them are like movie themed or actor actress themed for the most part. I don't think they have. I know I have. Oh, there they are. Hold on, let me take a check. Nope, I have 2 Weird Behaviors left over still. Yeah, so 2 Weird Behavior packs. And then we still have your Kitty Eries, Wee Willie Winky, and the Krampus pack. Those are all Lindsey Grayling originals there. Game of Thrones. Let me check. We definitely have some from Sir Edmund Duke. It looks like Duke might be the... Oh, we got a Sean McGovern in here. I have a Khal Drogo sketch. We have a Raven that is on a Valyrian steel sword hilt. I also have a Peter Dinklage auto relic card. Let's see. I'll break this thing. Whoops. It's making funky noises at me. Alright, we got Duke here, which a good amount of these are going to be Sir Edmund Duke. Let's take a look. These are Jason DeMint. There's some Duke. Let's see. There's a Arya getting ready to off the Night King. Arya. Red Wedding. Aftermath. These are some 4 sketch packs. So these are $30 in the buy it now for all 4 of them. Who's the Khal Drogo by? I think that was an AJ, if I'm not mistaken. This is another 4-pack from Sir Edmund Duke. All Game of Thrones inspired. $30 for that little batch. Same goes for this batch by Duke. There's a couple more in here from Sir Edmund Duke. Pod the Rod, Tyrion. Some more Dukes. Arya. Hodor. Yep, that is Steve. I do plan on doing triplets at some point, without question. Yeah, it's another Duke. Send them on over, Lenosi. We will get them set up and ready. I actually have a... I put this in the wrong spot. Confused myself. We have the Khal Drogo in here also. House of the Dragon. This is by AJ Cereso. That's his autograph right there. It's Game of Thrones-esque. We got some more Stranger Things. This is a 3-batch from AJ. His auto is right here, barely visible. Trying to find the Khal Drogo. I think it was AJ. It might have been Michael Venzone, honestly. Oh, the Chinese backs? What company was that? Let's see. We have a Danny and One of Her Dragons by Sean McGovern. Which will be right here somewhere. Well, somewhere in here. Oh, you know what? It might be on that back wall somewhere, too. I forget I always have stuff set up back there. So Superman. There's the Khal Drogo. Can't zoom in on it, but Drogo is right here, and if you just search Drogo, it'll pop right up in the bin. No zoom. It's sad. I love the zoom. Yeah, folded and unfolded would definitely be a possibility when I do them, since I'm the one that does all the scoring and folding for them all. Need more zoom. But there should be quite a few different Stranger Things setups in the Buy It Now. If you want to see anything specifically, let me know. We are filled up with awesomeness. Four cards long, like lengthwise or side by side? Lengthwise? Good lord. I would be very interested in seeing what your idea is right there. 10 by 3.5. Like when I say lengthwise, I mean like lengthwise like this or like this. Upright. Okay, that makes more sense then. And so that is going to be one long, skinny little sketch. I can definitely make stuff like that happen. Don't know how long it would take me to get it done, but it would probably be like a 32 thousandths. I could do it on, the 80 to 100 thousandths card stock, but that would make it way more expensive. And I think I can do up to like 16 inches long, maybe 17. B. Munoz. Bruno. Can I make mounts? What are we talking? A mount as in like a display for it? Titanic style Jar Jar. I like it. So, frame. Amari, she's also from the UK. That's actually Lindsay Grayling's niece. And that's Lindsay Grayling right there. That's not right. I set that in the wrong spot. She been knocking out some more sketches. That'll be awesome. We should be getting some more stuff from Kennedy Nelson, I believe, here soon. Ninja's daughter, possibly Kendall and Kennedy. The whole family. Ain't that something? It's disgusting. This is the first time I've had a chance to come up here into the ceiling dungeon to actually be able to do any of this. It has been a busy few weeks. Love these Deadpools. And then we're definitely doing this one mounted upside down. I love the style of this card. Giovanni Sima actually had an idea to do something of this nature. 100% one of one sketches, but Star Wars style. Look at that. She drew an actual heart for the red one. And that was all of the one touches I grabbed. Gotta grab some more. Ooh, my neck. I move too fast and I'm old. Yeah, it is fantastically good, Natsu. I didn't count how many I needed or how many I grabbed. Hope I don't open more than I need. It's always aggravating. Get AJ set up real quick like. Stack is stacking. The Starfighter Luke. The one that I was just putting into a one touch. All of these right here are honeypot sketches. All the ones going into these one touches. So these are all going to be in Honeypot Volume 6, which will be broken up into two separate setups. We're going to figure that out as we go along. Little Miss Deezy. Did you message Deezy, Lindsay? Have you already reached out to her? Oh, did she? Dang, I totally missed that. Because I'm so good at multitasking. Let's see, I think I need 4 more, and I grabbed the perfect amount. Happy little accidents right there. Tell you what. I bought a new phone stand. It's one that actually sits down on the ground, and I forgot about it. so I didn't have time to actually set it up before I came up here today. So next week, or possibly tomorrow morning, we might have that actually set up and ready. It goes to the floor, so hopefully when I put my arms on the table, because I'm lazy and I don't want to hold them up, it won't shake the camera so freaking bad. It wasn't a really big issue when I had everything set up on the other table to hold it, because I only put my arms on this table, but now I have everything on this table. So I got to figure out some life choices. Let's see, I think this one goes here. Yeah. Osang. There we go. Table is filling up. Oh, so I was smart and I actually got it to where it's just going to stick right. This is it right here. It's just going to stick right up through the middle of the two tables. So I won't have to trip over it. And the arm works really well. That's the arm right there. But there's some final adjustments that need to be done, height wise and whatnot. You come to North Carolina, I'll let you help me package every single one of them. And you can shuffle to your heart's content. Amazing. Thanks, babe. I'm pretty much on top of life. Turns out if you wing it on absolutely everything, every once in a while you'll get an accidental accomplishment out of it. Yeah, absolutely, Patrick. Um, did I show anybody? Oh, they're right there. I was about to say, where did I put them? Yeah, you just let me know if you want one or two, and we can pops it open. It's always such a blast, Natsu. We start getting down to this portion of it. That's where I get into that crunch time. But it's absolutely awesome to do it. Between this and the gallery, keeps me happy. Deezy in the house. We're just showing off your sketches, Deezy. That's something else I was supposed to show off. Deezy sent me some new markers. Look at that. A liner and then a jumbo. She sent these as gifts. Yeah, this one's like a paint marker. The big one is. I'm gonna use the heck out of that. And then the liner, I guess, is just the best liner pen in the world. So I'm gonna use the heck out of that too. Which one would you like to do, Patrick? One or two? The pen obsession. I can't wait. Three. That's not helpful, Ma. It's the best of the ones that supposedly I have right now. Number uno, let's do it. Good luck, Patrick. With the fancy ones. Oh, you got a billionaire premium insert. Elon Musk. Now, all this art is done by Lindsay Grayling. You got the crybaby. Chubby, beef burgers. Snobby, Beethoven, Pablo Picasso, Bruce B, Beauty and the Beast, grabbing two. You got Beetlejuice and Beevil Dead 3. Aren't those just the best? The Beevil Dead. There's a Stanby, and then there's also a what is it? Vin Diesel. And the Vin Diesel, he's playing with little action or like little toy cars, and he's making like the little vroom face. Absolutely amazing. See if I can get these in here. There we go. I have the whole set. I can show you all the ones that you can get out of it. It's somewhere over here. In my mess of, oh my gosh, there's so much stuff. Just grab a stack and see if it's in here. Yeah, it's a premium billionaires insert. So it has all the gold foil added on. Oh yeah. So I talked to Ingrid Hardy yesterday. She'll be sending in some oh, there's another premium insert. You got the Beatles crosswalk. Yeah, so these are the billionaires you can get. Short print, that's a sweet word for it. You got Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, Bill Gates, Beeve Jobs. There's the Elon Musk. And then we got the rest of the set here. It's a pretty big set. Yeah, the Big Bebowski, Evil Dead 3, Beetlejuice. You got BT, BZ Rider, Beauty and the Beast, Shawshank Redemption, Beethoven. There's the Stan B. You got Billy Idol. There he is. Look at him. It's Fama B. Pablo Picasso, Bruce B, Beeve Irwin, another really big one. Beyonce. You got Danny DeVito, Beach Bum, Zombie, Rugby, Tabby, Snobby, Frisbee, Crybaby, The Businessman. That's me. I'm a businessman. Chubby. And this is the original sketch for Stan B. The one of one. These are the Kitty Erie packs, so I do have a couple of those hanging out. I'm not exactly sure which one is which, but if you like cats, these are the ones to go for. There's definitely some awesome ones like these, and I have a huge stack of other Lindsay Graylings in here. Bees are greater than cats. I concur. Natsu gonna take down that last pack. You did, Natsu. Did you want to open it? For the sister. I'm trying to find, there is some metal cards that you can get out of them also, and I have one. It's a super short print. I just don't know where the heck it is. I'm about to lose my billionaires. Let's see. Here's some other cards. So these are, let's see, the Art of Manos, the Hands of Fate. This was a R.R. Park set. It was a multi-artist set that I jumped on for Kickstarter. I can't find the rest of the set. I was working on putting them all into a binder, but I don't know what I did with the binder. Gross Ferratu, we actually have the original 5x7 sketches of these. We're going to open it, Natsu. Let's do's it. Star Peepers. We're not going to talk about that. I may or may not have dropped all those. That's how I do. These cards get slippery when you got a ton of them in your hand. I got excited about opening the bees for the Natsu. That's what I like to hear, Natsu. I saw nothing. Nobody else saw anything either. Ooh. There's something sleeved up in there. Ooh. Oh, I'm going to make y'all wait for that. The last pack. Talk about last pack magic. We got Rugby, Frisbee, the Zombie, Stanby, Beeve Irwin, Bruce B, Shawshank B. Demption, because everybody loves Stephen King, Little BT, Beezy Ryder, Pablo Picasso, original one of one sketch. Look at the little bee painting up there. I take it back. Cancel it. Very, very nice. Talk about luck. Well, it was for the sister. It might not be. I got to get it in this top loader, and I guess I can't do that while I talk at the same time, also. Surprise, surprise. Nailed it. That's true. You were doing something nice. So the universe was like, all right, we can try. We'll put a little effort back in. Victor B. And I can set up the Kitty Eries also. If anybody's interested in where they're right in my face, if anybody's interested in any of these other ones, they're the same exact price, $20 a pack. That's an empty top loader. I'll be using that. Score. So you got the Krampus, which we do have. I think we still do have one of the original sketches. Yep, it's right back here from Lindsay. It's in the shop. We got Willy Winky, absolutely hilarious set. One of my favorites. So this is the series 1 of Kitty Erie. This is all the Halloween type. You got series 2, and these should be full set packs. So I think you get every card in the set, if I'm not mistaken. This one is numbers 1 through 10. Then you got 11 through 20 on this one. And then you got Series 3, which is the Yokai edition. In the background, this one right here goes into the honeypot set. All of these down here are all honeypots. I always need more top loaders. The greater number of artists do not send their sketch cards for the gallery top loaded. That's where my 5% goes. Top loaders, team bags, which I am loaded up on team bags and sleeves. Bubble mailers, I have to get more bubble mailers. I just need the smaller sized ones. I have bigger bubble mailers. Mando graffiti. Here's another Lindsay Grayling insert. Two shoe boxes. Good lord. Here's a Ingrid Hardy lino cut. This was from her UFO set, which we're gonna have some Golden Hive Gallery paintings coming in from Ingrid Hardy here soon. If you don't know who Ingrid is, she is a fantastic artist. Kitty Yokai, I got you, Natsu. Here's Lindsay Grayling's Star Peepers set that she did however long ago. Let me do a quick listing for you real fast. Oh shit. Those binders will do it. That little Grogu's cute, isn't it? I think that's actually Yoda. I want to say that the Star Peeper set came out before Grogu existed. Not 100% sure on that. We'd have to ask Lindsay for sure. Kitty Yokai. The series Trace by Lenosi. Yeah, 0 to 1 should work. I can make up the difference somewhere. All right, here we go. Just gotta wait for that to load up in the shop now. Lindsay. And I got it pinned up down at the bottom for you, Nats. I bought the top loader binders, and I have 4 of them, but I've only started filling up, I think, 1 of them. And I just did that with my Star Wars parallels. One is going to be for Darth Maul, but I got to get around to being able to do that. I have not, Tim. We did it all last weekend, so I think I ran 3 separate shows last weekend, but I've had to work this entire weekend. So tomorrow is my first day off. We're probably going to run a B-Bay tomorrow morning as a packaging stream and showcase all the brand new artwork that did not sell tonight and last Saturday night. So I have that entire stack that we'll be showcasing, and then I also have this stack that's brand new that nobody's seen on those streams. Oh, a book buying obsession is the best. Were we opening this, Natsu? I get distracted easily. I want to make sure I ask. All right. I'm going to try to keep your packaging set up. I think I can do it. That is not what I meant to grab. We're going to brush this open. Everybody stand back. Surgical. What's a book? So this also, as you can see, has some promotional stuff in here from Parks. That one is called Faces of Pooh. It's an interesting one. All right. Rokuro Fluffy. Collect the whole set. Katbari Floofdoo. We got Kitty Soon. Catbio. Paw Bay. Ferona. That one's a cat snake. That one's cool. A Clawgo. Yamiauba. Aka Mewtwo. There's like a little Mew ghost up there almost. And Tenmew. Righteous. The cutest of the cuteness. That's for sure. Especially if you're a cat lover. Or just a Lindsay Grayling lover. Which it's hard not to be, right? They are inspiring. I really got to find my binder and figure out which binder it is that has all the other ones in it. I need to reset up all of my bookshelves, Natsu. I gotta get that figured out at some point soon. I'm planning on working on some of it next weekend. I also need to run a base and refractor single show. That's going to be a Mama Bees show, I believe. We're going to set that up in the future because it's going to probably be like a straight up Star Wars single show. Some embossed cards. Are these all upside down? I don't know. Because I am loaded up with what we call bulk cards, which I still need to go through the 25 Galaxy. There's a blank card. Random Honeypot. General Hux. Jedi. It's a freaking tattoo, man. Some upside down ones here. That's a 21 Galaxy refractor right there. So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's all bulk, but and this is just one handful that I have. There's a sticker. Just one tiny handful. I have boxes. Oh, there's a Luke that I was supposed to give to Mama Bees. But I have boxes upon boxes. I don't even have these black waves. Look at that. I don't even have them in sleeves. What an animal. Oh, look at that. George Lucas and Jar Jar? What? I don't know what this is. Summer Splash Party. We got a Canon Jarrus. Black Wave. Yep. What else is over here? Some of these are just stacked up in the corner because they're everywhere. Another 21 Galaxy. Both of these are 21 Galaxies. Refractor. Mando insert. What's an Umasumi? Sapphire. Ooh, Pokemans. Blastoise. These are my daughter's cards right here. I was wondering where she set these. She shoved them over here in my stack of cards area. A horse girl game? Is that who that one was? I got a lot of random cards stacked around everything. Is that what that is? I probably bought it in some random stream or it was a giveaway. Who knows? Yeah, it's definitely Vice Schwartz. Let's see, what's in this stack? This one's definitely not bulk, but yeah, here's some of my numbered cards. It's getting ready to fall out. There we go. I just got these recently. Mojo. The Mall. K. Smith sent that to me. Julianne. Julianne, look at that. Here's a one of one Buzz from one of Julianne's. Cute Affliction set. No, the Obi is a it's the magenta at a 250. There's some base cards, a gold foil for Revenge of the Sith. There's a sketch that I keep saying I'm gonna actually do and finish one of these days. That was actually me trying to do. I told y'all I did quite a few Padmes for that masterclass set. Old school, some mini diamonds. There's another mini diamond. There's some of my daughter's cards. Kira B's beautiful art card. There's a second sister auto. At a 99 manifold. There's some of the boys. Game of Thrones. Laser Baby. Probably the biggest hit you can get out of the boys, if you ask me. Or Doppelganger. Oh, he's a pretty big one too. Laser Babies. Here's some dead people. Craig Anderson. His big thing was he yielded home run number 280 to Hank Aaron. This is Del Bissonette. He committed suicide. And the backside is also a different guy that committed suicide. So those are really cool autos, right? How weird is that? What's this stack? They're everywhere. Yeah, definitely gonna have to set up a single show so we can start getting rid of some of these. Not that. That's Maul. He stays. Yeah, these are all refractors. There's some base. A bunch of the boys. Black Noir. Short print on the deep. Not numbered. A lot of these are numbered, though. I don't know what that one is. That one just might be a short print. Doppelganger. Metal. They're everywhere. It's everywhere. One of these days, I'm going to actually sit down and I'm going to actually do a single show like I keep saying I'm going to. Or my mother is, actually. That's honestly the big plan. We're going to set up Mama Bees to come in here and train on streaming. And she's going to start running some streams. Look at this. Tell me that isn't awesome. It's a Tektite. This came from outer space. Shoot, yeah. About as cool as it gets right there. I got the rest of the UFO set. It's all bagged up at the moment. Some more. It's just sitting on the base of one of my stands. So we definitely got to find all of the base and refractor collectors. If it's radioactive, I'll find out in like 20 years. That's a 20-year me problem. What do we got here? Oh, God. Yeah, so here is some of Lindsay's 5x7s I was talking about for her Gross Ferrato. So you actually get the 5x7 sketch. You get the printed card standard size, which is the official card that was used in the set. And then I also have a 9-card set for each one. All of Nosferatu at the movies. So all of those, for each 5x7 sketch you buy, you get the printed card. That's a special set. It's like the insert set. And then you also get the 9-card Gross Ferrat or Nosferatu at the movies set. And she has those starting at $34. It is pretty sweet. It's pretty awesome that you can actually hold something from outer space. The UFO set was one of my favorite sets from Ingrid, mostly because that was my first official set I was a sketch card artist in. And I also got these in the mail. So some more blanks I got to knock out. These are due in October. 11 of them. I don't really know how many is actually in here. Because I'll have some APs left over from this too. So there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. I think it's 11. Or it might be 9. And then the rest of them are my APs. I got to look at the email again. Or the message. We didn't actually do like an official email chain on it. It was just found and I talking on Instagram like we normally do. Mm-hmm. These came in the mail just this week also, and once again, first time I'm able to make it up here and actually set these up properly. Get them all in my blank box. Which is getting kind of full. I need to start getting on it. One of these days, I will. Back in its spot. I'm going to practice my gold leafing. And then I think the Studio Thwip set is probably going to have my first official gold leafed cards. They're going to be gilded in gorgeousness. Maybe with a little bit of added UV resin on it. I need to learn how to use that new UV resin stuff so I can seem all smart and teach my daughter. There's also some more cards over there. So that's all. I would say 99% of that is all autographs, numbered cards, and short prints from a multitude of different sets. None of the Star Wars. I have all the Star Wars. Well, I have most of the Star Wars numbered in the binder over there. There's a lot of Game of Thrones, some Star Trek, some Pop Century. There's a Rick Ross auto, which is super freaking awesome. Yeah, everything around it. It's gonna get messy. I got a lot of cardboard boxes to use for the mess control, though. And then we also have this that is gonna be needing the cardboard box. I haven't even opened this thing up all the way. I haven't broken it open at all, but look at that. Oh, yeah, boy. Fresh plastic. I can't get it back in the box. I have mistaked. There we go. We're going to be airbrushing some stuff up. I have no idea how to use an airbrush. So this might be one of those things that I do a live stream where I teach myself how to airbrush. Kind of like we did with me using acrylic paints and paintbrushes. It can only go so bad. And if anything, it's going to go super terrible, I would guess. Well ventilated room. I'll try to open a window. Maybe. Oh, that's what we should do, DZ. We should set up a master class for using the airbrush, but just like lines and stuff, because that's what I'm gonna have to practice starting out. I definitely don't have a well ventilated room anywhere. I might have to set it up outside. I could probably do it on the back porch. Saturday, absolutely. Our regularly scheduled Golden Hive Gallery show will still happen. Rain or shine or holidays, we will be here at 7:17. It might go a little shorter than most, so I can go outside and shoot off some fireworks with the kid, but ooh, send that on over. So I can buy all the stuff, break open the airbrush, use it for the first time, decide I hate it, and then just put it on a shelf somewhere. As we tend to do. I think so also. When I was doing the big Darth Maul canvas, I was like, man, it would be just so cool if I just had like a spray paint can that I could hit some of this deeper area, the larger areas. And then I went back into brushing. Or like a little roller. That would be cool. Oh, skin tone on the giant Leia. Nice. Did you ever tell me that that little doohickey you sent me a picture of, does that like tilt up and down so you can work on the canvas flat and vertical? God, that's freaking awesome. Shit ton of notifications I missed. Surprise, surprise. I just saw your last message. Which also reminds me, I have to send the reference photos to Lindsay for my commissions that I bought from her. Jerry's Artarama. I wonder what's in these. Never did open them. Let's look. It's all Galaxy cards. I never did fully finish my Galaxy set from this, so hopefully all the cards I needed are in here. Hopefully. I like that one. That's really cool. It's upside down, but Galaxy 6? Hmm. I don't know. I don't think so. But there is a chance. So I have two. I have an entire drawer of 22 Galaxy. I'm sorry, I have an entire drawer and a half of 22 Galaxy. AWS. I don't know what that means, DZ. It sounds fantastic, but I don't know what AWS means. Let's see. Let's take a look. Huh. Can I just move all of this back? Yeah, I can. What is the point of making more table room when I just fill it up within a week? Let's see, what do we have over here? Let's pop open this drawer because it's not as full. Can I get it out? Oh, man. I can't get it out. Sneak out. There's gotta be something down here holding it up, right? Or has it deformed so much? It has. Ah! Ah! So here's one drawer I have of Star Wars cards. And like I said, I think this one is 100% 22 Galaxy, which I have a couple of these sets completed. So this would be a really good one for mom to run some singles out of. It's chock full of refractors. So we'll basically end up setting these up as like dollar starts, and there's some random ones shoved in there. I see. What year is that? Do you know? Yeah, I really like 22 Galaxy. There's a masterwork, but yeah, 22. Some more refractors. That's a 2018. That makes sense. I got a couple boxes of 2018. So these are all refractors here. 22 Galaxy was the set when it released. It got me into Star Wars cards. 22 Galaxy is also ultimately what started up all of this. This is where I pulled my first sketch from. Look at these, all sleeved. It looks like all refractors. Dang. Oh, it's not all refractors. It's a lot of refractors, though. I do not. I sold it. It was Obi-Wan Kenobi. I wish I hadn't have sold it. Um, I actually kept a hold of my first two sketches for a very long time. And then I sold both of them. So I sold each of them for $250 each. I think the first one was a Teranishi. The second one, I have pictures of them somewhere. But yeah, I hadn't. I was definitely still only collecting Darth Maul at the time, so I didn't hold on to all my stuff like I wish I would have. I sold some really nice official sketches. Let's see. It's so hard maneuvering in here. This one I think is a little more mixed up here, and I do think it is all Star Wars cards. Oh, there's a little Pokemon in there. Hyperspace 2025. Nice. I like the Hyperspace a lot. I have a ton of the Tops Now cards. Yeah, so here's some old Chrome, Selly, Gold Cad Bane. That was a Blaster exclusive. I got the 3D cards. There's some more old school. Those 2018 also, right? Uh, I like them. I never really collected them too much. I have some hanging out. I have some Darth Maul, of course. So some more Galaxy. All Galaxy. Galaxy's always been my favorite type of set. Tell me that isn't just beautiful art right there. Like, good lord. Ahsoka. Flip it. Al Abazla. Oh, these are 2020. These are going to be 2024, I think, because they're the borderless. Because 22 was black border, 23 was it was silver border, right? And then you had 24 that went to borderless, and then the 25, which I should have 22, 23. Here we go. Yeah, here's 23. 23, they did. I think they did a really good job. I like the silver borders, but they really screwed up with 23 because they didn't put any of the artist information. Yeah, I know like 22 and 23, it was like your first 50 cards. If I'm not mistaken, your first 50 cards were brand new art for the set, and then the last 50 cards was like reused art from previous sets, or it might be flip flopped. Commander Cody. There's an old school C3PO. Black Wave. 21 Galaxy. On a refractor. I bet that's worth a ton now, isn't it? Yeah, these are my bulk boxes, guys. It is a super awesome one. Refractor insert from 21. Yeah. The Art of Naboo. These were beautiful cards. What's all down here? Monikers. 22. Chrome. I had this one in a super fractor for a little while. Po' Boy. Chrome Black. Some more 3Ds. Hey, look, there's a Kylo. Bale. How much did you pay for that atomic? Or is a number you don't want to think back on? Here's an unopened pack. Yeah, this is all unsorted, if you can't tell. Now, like I said, I do have my binders. So when I complete a set or when I get into a set, like all the galaxies, I put all of them into a binder. 22 Galaxy was the first one we did that with, which is why I had such a large box full of them. And we completed that set. So we did a full refractor set. And we did it all by opening boxes. Yep, these are all pulls for me. 22 Galaxy was a big one, so it was an expensive one too. Some more refractors. But me and the wife would buy a box every once in a while. When we got a chance, we bought a new box. And it came down to we weren't even chasing the hits out of the boxes anymore. We were just trying to complete the full refractor set. So I think by the time we actually completed the full refractor set of 22 Galaxy, we, if I'm not mistaken, it was 12 full base sets. But I did get, I mean, a good amount of like these random, like the masterworks and everything. A lot of these came from getting into breaks. I, of course, used to do breaks, you know, so before I got into, you know, the artist appreciation side of things, I did a good amount of breaks. 22 masterwork was a big one. We did a ton of 22 masterwork. You see that Lord of the Rings down there? Let's see if I can get it out of here. I've been wondering where I put this. This was the best Lord of the Rings card set that was ever created. Look at that. All original art. It's the full promotional box topper poster. Oh yeah. I have some of these cards. They're in a different box over there. I don't know what this one is. Let's look. Yeah, Chrome Black, Women of Star Wars. Hey, look at that. Star Wars Galaxy Series 7. I have this obviously because let me see if I can get this open. I don't want to tear it. There he is. Tell me that isn't freaking cool. What? Who that be? Yeah, the biggest thing about the breaks that I was doing, um, I got a lot of hate for them from other streamers at some points because I wasn't upcharging but 35%. So of course your whatnot fees are 12%. Like that's roundabout what whatnot takes out of every sale. It's actually 11% plus 30 cent, and that comes from tax. Like they add your taxes in, they add the shipping cost that y'all pay, and that full price they take out the percentage from our sales. So I did 35% upcharge on my brakes, when the normal going rate is 100%. So normally when you buy into a brake, you're looking at, it's usually a minimum of 100% upcharge, and it's a ton of work. Definitely when you're doing Galaxy brakes, like you do a full Galaxy case brake, and you're actually sorting them, like I feel like most should. Um, it takes forever. It is insane, Funko, and that's exactly why we're in the mess that we're in now, and we're not able to afford buying any Star Wars sets. I can't go and buy a regular box anymore. I can never do what we did with 22 Galaxy, where I could go and buy a box for $300 every single week or every paycheck that I wanted to, and that's what me and the wife did, and we absolutely loved it. Like we had such a blast opening all of them together. We'd get the kids involved. I'm gonna have trouble getting this back in, ain't I? There we go. Um, Here's some more drawers. It looks like another mixed bag we got here, and this is cryptozoic also. Can't see what I'm doing. There we go. Ah, 2.5 men. So that's all cryptozoic. I opened a bunch of boxes of these. I really enjoyed that. I bought a full case of them. I got them really cheap, and people did not enjoy them as much as I did. Yeah, that's the radar glass. So there's some more 23 Galaxy. It looks like a very high mixture. Oh, there's a Women of Star Wars insert. Lots of refractors added in there. Yeah, we got the Mon Mothma radar screen. It actually has a line on it also. I've heard that they didn't pay their artist. It's a absolute tragedy. There's some more Cryptozoic, which is, it really is a tragedy because Cryptozoic is a really really good, it's a really good box to open. When they do their premium sets, they are absolutely a blast to open because you're looking at, it's usually one guaranteed sketch per box, like three guaranteed numbers per box. I have some of the numbered cards over there. Premium inserts in the boxes. The cards look gorgeous, but as per most bigger companies, they don't treat stuff right. Rittenhouse, I've never heard of anybody having any issues. There's some card fun. I've never heard of any artist having issues getting their payment. Rittenhouse is also very hard to get into. They do not take a ton of artists, and they are like very, very stringent. They have two different types of artists that they do. So they do, you can apply as a portrait artist, or you can apply as a scenic artist, I believe is what maybe the way they called it. But basically, they do like dragons, and they'll do the castles in the background. Um, I truly think you have to be among the best of the best and like very well known to get into any of those. And maybe they're a little bit different when it comes to not Game of Thrones, There's some super vintage. There's a sticker. 1977 sticker. Oh, that one is too. That's the only Darth Maul that was in 22 Galaxy, or yeah, 22 Galaxy. Princess Leia. There's a Darth Malik. Mando. Do you remember when the Mandalorian Chrome set was like, you could get it for like $80 a box because nobody wanted it? Some more Leias and a Luke. They're all in okay condition. They're not like you're not gonna grade these out of 10. I actually have a binder of 77 and like all the green, yellow, and all of the old school ones. Jedi Master Criminal CC10. What else is in here? I don't go through these very often, so it's always fun when you run into stuff. Some Chrome Black from our Chrome Black breaking days. Uh, oh, there's another 21 Galaxy. Boba Fett. Yeah, the Sparkly Grogu, this was a Nationals pack, if I'm not mistaken. Um, I have a Darth Maul numbered from there. There's some patches. I like patches. Some more patches. Jedi Holocron. 20. Oh, look at that. At least I was smart enough to sleeve these 21 Galaxies. Han Solo. Bounty Hunter set. I used to break a lot of the Bounty Hunters. That was a really, really good freaking set. You're talking like a ton of sketches. Um, it was just so good. This is another 21 Galaxy, Fall of a Jedi. Bo-Katan and the crew. Do you want the Grogu Natsu? Got you, bro. You already got a package, so. Oh, look at this one. The old school finest is where we went. That was a fantastic set. Purple Galen Urso. There's a Dirge. I don't have a package already for you, but I will set it aside for you for the next package that goes out to you, DZ. Is there a Thrawn in here? Did I see a Thrawn? Oh, the 96. Mon Mothma. It's right here. This is Garm Bel Iblis. He's a Corellian senator in the Old Republic. That would be sick if it was a Thrawn. I have the whole. These are extras because I finished the set. Some more sparkles, but I had the entire set of this. The lightsaber die cuts. Difference in approach. Yeah, so there's all my extras that I got before I finished my final set. Some more 22 Galaxy, Chewy, Sacy 10. There's so much. Oh god. Don't worry about that. Here's some more. These were the UK version of Perspectives. A whole grocery list. So I actually have. I think this is the UK one. If I'm not mistaken, this is the UK Perspective. So I actually have a box somewhere under this table, and it is just absolutely full of these cards, like all the base cards. Was this the Jedi versus Sith? We got all these. What set was this? I never remember the name of this set. I don't know. I got a ton of them though. Look at that. Bruce B. That one's really cool looking. Leader of the Republic. Whoop whoop. There's a bunch of high tech in here. High tech was a really awesome set too, but they went overboard on the parallels. If you ask me, I thought there was too many. Oh, these are the UK versions. So I'm talking a massive ton of base cards and refractors. Absolute ton. It's like 11 hobby boxes worth of them. I actually still have the hobby boxes for them too. Look at that. Galen Merrick. There's a Thrawn. Another Thrawn. The wanted cards came out of that set. Oh, there's old school Ahsoka. One or two of them. Yeah. So another thing I used to do a lot was I would actually do like complete your set shows with a lot of these cards. And I would basically just get up here and people would pick out, which card they wanted, and I'd run it for $1 for them. And it wasn't popular back then. Nobody ever really wanted to actually. They didn't really want base cards or anything. It was well before Star Wars became like a big thing. Yeah. So we would just run them just so people could finish up their sets. And obviously, I had a ton of 22 Galaxy. Like, that's probably the 22 Galaxy y'all have seen. That's probably like half of what we previously had. Here's another box. This one's less Star Wars. So, X Files. This one was the super premium X Files. I still have some of these packs actually. I don't remember exactly what the box is called, but they're like the masterpieces or art and images for X Files. Life Ruiner. Here's one of my favorite sets that ever came out ever. Y'all saw the poster of it, but look at that. Isn't that freaking beautiful? And they're all beautiful. This is Masterpieces 2. All original artwork that was reprinted for the set. Laws have mercy. Is it being shipped to you? So Masterpieces 1 is also another fantastic Lord of the Rings set. This was the second one that came out. Um, both of them, if you can get either one of them, grab a hold of it. If you ever see a box of this stuff for cheap, buy it. Whether it's retail, whether it's hobby, grab it. It is 100% worth it just for these base cards. I mean, look at these. Good Lord. You could stare at these things all day and you will be just so freaking happy. I definitely don't have the full set of it, but I got quite a few of them. So there's this, yeah, this is the original masterpiece. You can see it's not number two. That's exactly how you got them, DZ. Yeah, I think you actually might have picked up some of the chrome ones. And then I know I added a bunch of extras in. There's some more X Files. And then we go into the Game of Thrones. Well, it's just a Game of Thrones that got kind of mixed in there, I see. Some more Lord of the Rings. This was a good set, but it wasn't as good. It does have character cards. Yeah, if you got a complete base set of this, whew, you're looking at very, very happiness. Let's see. Yeah, this is all Lord of the Rings here. Lord of the Rings Chrome. We opened a good little amount of that. Look at that one. That's sick. It's just beautiful. More Lord of the Rings. And then we get into House of the Dragon. More Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon. Which these are all the base cards, of course. Well, I don't know. Here's some that are. Oh, we got some inserts here. The Red Keep, Lair Strong, Alicent Hightower. So I think those are like one per box, one per hobby box style ones. Oh, look at that. That looks like a box topper. Promo. And then this is also all Game of Thrones. There's a random medal up front, but this is all the different Game of Thrones sets. For a little while there, I was the only one on Whatnot that was doing any kind of pack breaks of Game of Thrones. There's some older sets right there. They're the double image ones. They were super fun to open. Jan Royce. Arts and Images. These were 5 packs per box. Dude, these are insane. Absolutely insane. I wish they'd have put the artist name on those, but you know. Whew. That was the set that I actually found Game of Thrones through as far as cards and Rittenhouse, was the Arts and Images box. I was checking out. I was actually buying a case from my local card shop before they were allowed to gouge all of their boxes and everything. And I saw that sitting in there, and I was like, man, I love Game of Thrones. Let me check that out. It was like $300 or $400 for the box, and I decided to go for it. Here's another drawer. Looks like we got some Pokemon in this one. Some Magic. Galarian Moltres. Huh. Nice. The Stranger Things quad, I do. The one that he had forgotten to sign the back of. It was his AP. Some Digimon. there and back again. So these are all Lord of the Rings Magic the Gathering cards right here. There's Gandalf the White. I think Yu-Gi-Oh? Red Eyes Black Dragon. Dragon Ball. One of the actors signed it on the front, right over one of the faces. Holy cow. How? E.T. These are all numbered Bruce Lee cards. There's a Galactic Kickverse. Base cards. Yeah, that's insane. This is a 1-of-1 Jerry Rice card. Pokemans, some inserts. Dragon Ball. Later, Deezy. Sounds good. There's a Kenny Pickett. Because I'm very, very knowledgeable on football, of course. Some sports. X-Files, Kickverse, Stranger Things. Oh, yeah, they did a Under the Dome set. Spider-Man. As a out of 10 Bruce Lee. Then there's some bigger Bruce Lee cards in here. I don't know what these are. Oh, yeah. Babe Ruth, whoever this guy is, Earl Campbell, Magic Johnson, John Heisman, Eddie Collins, and then I don't remember what this was called. It's not a super fractor. It's like a super foil or something crazy like that. Cards for days. I think I still have like 2 more drawers down there full of cards, kind of like these. And then all the boxes also. And also the toys. Look at that. This is Jackson. Sweet. You just can't have too much stuff, it turns out. There's always room for more stuff somehow. And then when you run out of room for more stuff, you do a dollar start show, and then it makes more room for more stuff. Five by 7 Baileys? Absolutely. These ones right here. Deadpool, Wolverine, and the Hulk. There's your Deadpool. And you got the Wolverine. And the Hulk. I like how the Hulk has stubble. And Bailey is based out of the UK. He actually lives it's like a few minute walk away from Lindsey Grayling and Tim Agar. And if I'm not mistaken, Craig Deeks is from the same town as Lindsey. I think they actually went to the same college for art and stuff. I think they had the same teacher. They were just like a couple years apart. Really? That's awesome. Oh yeah, because he was dropping off the honeypots to y'all. Forgot about that. He's such an awesome guy. He painted that black. So it is the same exact stock as this. Yeah, so he did that entire background all black. That's insane, right? If I were to guess, eh, it doesn't really look like Sharpie. I don't think. Maybe it is. Nick Bailey, I would say usually around once a month or so. Roundabout. I should be getting another package from him pretty soon. And if you follow Nick Bailey, if you're on Instagram, he posts a lot of his work. And Nick, so far, he only sells through me. So here's some of his other work that he's done. And I would say 80% of the time, the stuff you see on his Instagram, you're going to see pop up through here at some point. Um, he has got a ton of artwork just loaded and ready to come over here all the time. There's one of his honey pots right there. And he does a multitude of different styles, different characters. That was one of the honey pots from the last set. That was his 2 1. There's two that he did. They were both 5x7s. He also does like these right here, if I'm not mistaken. This is going to be a Bic Biro pen. Yep. So just a regular old ballpoint pen is what he does these in. And he'll do quite a few different ones like that. I don't know why it wasn't scrolling down to all these. What was this one done in? Yeah, so that was all done in pen. Angry Wolverines. There's the pen that he uses. That's disgustingly good. But we'll get his in pretty often. There's the Wolverine. Let's see what he did that in. Oh, it's mixed media. So he used different things for it. Another Bureau piece. Dude's insanely good. Insanely good. We have a Superman by him right there. And I think that one might have been done in pen. Jason Dement, he is another freelance artist. I actually found Jason because he does fan art and fan covers of a book series that I read. And I can show. Here we go. So if you've ever heard of the Malazan Book of the Fallen. This was a bookmark I bought from him. There you go. And I actually own his very first sketch card. It is Darth Malgus. You can just barely see it, but that's a Darth Malgus sketch that I bought off of his website. He's got some very, very good art. He does a lot of digital art. He also does a good amount of traditional art. He also has a Mandalorian motorcycle. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. I think it's called Mando Bagger. Mando Bagger. Yeah, that's it. So that is Jason DeMint's motorcycle. Yep. Absolutely wild. And he's got the full Mando suit and everything, which is pretty darn sweet. Mando Bagger. Yeah, that's him. And then I think he goes in and does like digital background work behind it to show off some of the pictures and everything. I know we have some Marvel work from him, and there's a couple Star Wars in there. His Star Wars, I think, are 50 or 60, and then his Marvel's 80. Marvel inspired. Yeah, super awesome artist. Another good one to follow. That's like F Word Funko that was just in here. She's another amazingly good artist. She has been working. She does a lot of really big pieces. Does fantastic sketches, like sketch cards made by Deezy. I gotta find her. So there was one of her honey pots. I do have some of hers in the bin actually. There's we have that cell is in the shop. I think it's at 100. Um, or did we sell the cell? I'm not sure. That's some of her other work. She has this one posted on my Collectabees community claim gallery. This is on my Instagram. So there's Jeff Ward with a Batman. There's my 20 by 24 mall. Another Jeff Ward piece. There's that one's up there. Another Deezy, which those are both bigger canvas. Like that one, I think is 24 by 24. Yeah, 24 by 24 acrylic piece. Then 18 by 24. Yep, she goes by Made by Deezy. That is her Instagram name. That's her right there. This piece was pretty insane. She was working on that for quite a while. My charger under all these boxes. Oh God! Well, made a mess out of that. My phone's dying. I'll unscrew that later. I just made those cards go everywhere. But yeah, I think we have a couple other DZs in there. I know she had a Harley Quinn in there, and we sold that one. There's supposed to be a Delta in there. I don't know what I did with that. We got so much art and so many artists. They're everywhere. I don't see any up on the wall of DZs. I think we sold the one that we had displayed up there. That is the official other stream that I'm technically not allowed to promote up here. It's our other live show. Yeah. All Golden Hive Gallery or Collectabees. I run the same names everywhere. Pretty much find me under Collectabees on any platform. I'm not always active on all of them, but I'm up there. I stay very on brand. Sounds like it's thundering outside. Here's some more stuff that's my collection here. I got a Kylo Ren down there also. Oh, it's you going out of the back door. I thought you were asleep already. You've been quiet so long. The Ahsoka one? We might have the Ahsoka one. We have the entire. I think we got the entire set. And I thought they were all right. Oh, wait, here we go. Yeah. Wooden clothes. I gotta figure out how to fix that thing. I don't know what its issue is. Piece of junk. I don't know if WD-40 is gonna do it. We also have. Let's see. I have Jeffrey Benitez. He did One Piece. I almost forgot about him, honestly. I was a little bit sad about that too. I won't lie. Yeah, so here's 4 more honeypot cards by Jeff Benitez. All One Piece. They're all glittery. I had to get those into some one touches also. I have to find my other box of one touches that I have stashed away somewhere because I'm running low on my supply I've had hanging out. Yeah, they got us. They got us figured out when they put all the same cans in each box. Like, that was very intelligent on their part. Because, I mean, if I'd have gotten all 4 of the cans in the first 12 pack, I wouldn't have bought another one. Well, I didn't buy any of them. My wife and my daughter actually picked them all up and bought them for me. I think they were chasing them more than I was. Not smart. We do like cola. Cola is quite tasty. Chopper. I don't think, is this Chopper? I haven't watched the anime. I will one day. And I have Jeffrey's. I have some of his APs over here too that we have to set up and run. All of these can go in this box. That is Hoi Truong. He is a very, very amazing artist. Super bigger name, I would say. He was in a massive amount of top sets. He's got some absolutely gorgeous artwork. He's the one that did. I got him here somewhere for the Honeypot set coming up. These are Tim Agar's here. I feel like they're going to be over here somewhere. Benedetti. Andrew Fry. Oh, oh. Yeah, that's them right there. Yeah, so these will be in my upcoming set in the next few weeks. Giovanni Sima is also a very amazing artist. I honestly can't remember if Sima contacted me or if I contacted Gio first. I think he might have reached out to me through Instagram, but he is from Italy. Hoi Truong is based out of the UK. Same goes for Tim Agar, which you've seen him talking in the chat. Tim, all the Timmys. That's Tim Agar. Giovanni Sima. He sends in usually around once a month or once every 2 months. We'll get a package from him, and he throws in a lot of random awesome stuff. Let's see. Let's go over to Geo. Yeah, so here's his latest one he completed. This is, so he did all of the actual drawing here, and then all of the wording and everything is actually printed on, but he did all of the artwork for it, so it's all 101. There's some more that he's recently done. Hey, that's me. There's one that he just recently did, I think, or no, yeah, no, this is one he recently did. And there's some of his previous ones that we sold here in the gallery. So I'm guessing we're going to see that one probably pop up in his next package. This one was a pull box we did. So he sent in all of these. These were all Golden Hive Gallery panos that he did. Yeah, there's the pano set up on the back. There they are. And we set that up as like a little pool game. There's some more. So those are Longwise. It's 2 cards. Of course, there's his honey pots that I have sitting down there in those stacks. Oh, are we gonna focus? There we go. It's got some crazy good artwork. That was 5x7 honey pot set. Some more of the pano pool box that we did. That one we have here in the gallery. I think it's sitting right over there. He also did a set of standard size cats that people went absolutely nuts for. Like, they were freaking good. Let me see if I can find those images from him. Here we go. Yeah, so these were all standard size cards that he did, but that was his little cat series. We have Drax in the shop. I think we have Venom also, and Groot. There's some more of his cats. Mando Grogu, Brendan Fraser's. This was his Women of Star Wars Golden Hive Gallery set that he sent in. Of course, sold out of that immediately. There was the rest of them up top. Then he sent these in also. I think we still have that Vader. I want to say that 5x7 Vader is in the shop. Or maybe it's that one. It's one of them. He did some Indiana Jones. We got Gandalf in the shop still. Yeah, he is definitely good. There's a bigger piece that we had from him. I think that one was it was like $300. A Moon Knight he did, also a bigger one. It was like 12x16 or something like that. Insane artwork. And we have another Moon Knight in the shop right now for quite cheap. It's $250, but it's by Craig Deeks. It's an 11x17. He sent in some very, very nice pieces. There's one that we sold here in the gallery of his. Another one. Yeah, the Silver Surfer. I have that one. It's sitting over there on one of my shelves. I did have it sitting over here. So that's the Moon Knight right there. And I did have the Silver Surfer right here, but we were showing it off last weekend. That's some of my Darth Maul stuff. Oh, and there's some more cards. That's all Pokemon back there, I think. Yeah, and the main site, that was one of those things I kind of ran out of bandwidth on keeping up with, so I need to go back in there and actually update it. I haven't updated that thing, and I probably haven't really updated it this entire year, truthfully. There's probably one of the best Giovanni Sima sketches right there. So he sent that to me as a gift. That's me as a Jedi when I had a short beard. The best in the world, Poppins. I look terrified, but It's definitely an awesome one. The best of the best. Oh, that's a DZ one right there too. That Ahsoka in the Rain, and you got Nina art. Yes, absolutely. Instagram and Facebook are updated at the same time. So as soon I post on Instagram, and like as soon as I get cards in and I get them listed here on the show, I'll list them on Instagram and show them off. I would say the quickest way to find the new cards that are going to be auctioned off every Saturday is this little guy right here. So this is my bookmark listing. This keeps up with how much money we've sent to the artist. That was our sales for last year down in here. This is our 2026 sales. So that's money after fees that goes directly to artist. What I do is as soon as I list all the cards up, so I'll get a package in on Monday morning or Monday afternoon from say Jeff Ward. I'll list them up at the asking price for auction the coming up Saturday, and then I'll pin this up. And if you have it bookmarked, you'll get a notification if your notifications are turned on, and it'll say, Collectabees is running or has pinned your bookmarked item, and that just gives you a heads up that I did something here in the show, and there's most likely cards listed up. And you can see that's the first chance you can come in, and you can get pre bids in throughout the week or just see what's coming, what artist is going on, and then I'll also do an announcement here in the chat, and I'll usually say so and so art listed up for Saturday. But we do a show every Saturday night. It's very rare that we don't get new artwork through the week. Um, we normally get at least one new artist in the shop to run their cards on Saturday weekly. I think so. We've been doing this for 2 years now. I think out of the 2 years, we might have had 4 weeks where we didn't have new artwork to run. And when we do that, I just go through and I'll pick out some random sketches. Some artists will reach out to me and ask me to run their sketches a little bit cheaper, so we'll set it up for that week to do it. Nice offer show, and then I'll get up here and I'll probably just do some type of artwork. I do that quite often if I have the bandwidth and the brain power that night. And talk. I'm gonna talk. We ain't gonna talk about nothing, but we're gonna talk. We'll get some really good rants in on occasion. I'm a master ranter. That bookmark posting also will help out with. So I'll pin that up when I do I set up a masterclass show. And the way the master classes work, I think you were asking about it earlier. I'll list all the information on Instagram. I usually list it up here also, but I'll show off the actual image that we're going to be drawing for that show that me and the artist came up with. And normally we just show up with the basic outline, and then we'll do the rest of it live, and everybody can ask questions. It's a really awesome type of show. The last one we did, like I said, was Tim Agar, and it was this Luke Skywalker. I think this took us, it was like 2.5 hours, 3 hours. And then the one before that was the Grogu, which we sold the masterclass. I went a little bit rogue and did some new stuff with the eyeballs, which I was a big fan of. Also, I think in like 2 weeks, the winner of the 2 scholarships will be announced. I haven't even done a scholarship post of how much we ended up earning in the end for those. I totally forgot to do it. I might just do it when we announce the winners. I'm gonna try to find them on Instagram so I can tag them. Shame. Yeah. It's so hard keeping up with everything. I need more managers. We need more managerial volunteers for Collectibees and the gallery. Poppins is one of our official. I already forgot the title that I made up and gave you, Poppins. I can't think of the word right now. Ambassador. That's such a good word. And our enforcer. She goes around and yokes up new artists and tells them to message me all the time. I think either word works pretty good for what she does. And hopefully that other stream, I'll have a little bit better of a schedule set up on that. Yeah, you definitely do harass people. Um, but we're gonna be doing we were talking about doing those single shows earlier. So my mother, who's up here, Mama Bees, is gonna be. I gotta basically train her how to run a show, and she's gonna start doing Friday night shows, and it might be. It's probably gonna be on the other lives that she mainly works on, but we're gonna be training her here on Whatnot and over there, so she can learn both ways. Um, Her debut stream might be next Saturday night. She was talking about possibly being able to come over Saturday night for the Golden Hive Gallery show and running stuff for us. So she might be the one running the new sketches that come in throughout the week if she's able to make it over here, because it's a little bit later. Um, but the plan is one way or another next weekend. It might be an afternoon show that we end up doing on Sunday maybe, or a Sunday morning show where she comes in and I kind of just give her full reign, do whatever you want, and I'll talk her through how to do stuff. The plan is for her to start taking over extra shows, and she talks about wanting to do them on Fridays. So we'll get her set up and rolling. It ought to be an interesting one. Where's my water? There it be. I kind of want to try out some of this UV resin. I think we're about to do that real quick. Because I got to learn how to do it so then I can teach my daughter how to do it. So, let's pull this out. I don't know what any of this stuff is. We got some tape. Don't know what I'm supposed to do with the tape. Here we go. Hello, instructions. Last weekend, we actually did a Darth Vader sketch live on the stream. All right, preparation for UV. Okay, there's pictures. Thank God. Prepare your workspace. Skipping that. Into the mold first. Okay. How to open the bottle. Gently squeeze it. Small amount. Use a toothpick to guide it into corners. I ain't got a toothpick. We'll figure that out. Heat gun or a lighter. I have a heat gun. Probably not going to use it. Cure it. The resin should feel completely hard, not sticky. Cure it for another minute. Gently squeeze the bottle to dispense a small amount of resin. That says the same thing. The heck, man. I'm gonna have to buy a different resin for my skulls. Good thing I read the instructions. But we have to figure out how to make these for my daughter. She makes a lot of bracelets and stuff. So we're hooking her up with a whole bunch of stuff. And my daughter will somewhat run shows also. She's 10 years old. She does like some fancy little bracelets. She sold a good amount of her bracelets, which were like the plastic beads. And then she took all of her profits that she made from it, which was technically all of it because I paid for everything. And she bought some nicer beads. So she actually has some like crystals, some pearls, um, whatever other kind of beads there are. I can't keep up with it, that's for sure. Oh, this is not going to be good. It's not going to be good at all. Look at this. These are terrifying. Is there are there little toothpicks in here? Because that would be sick. There's not. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with those. We got some little tweezers. I can use these. This will work for me. We'll do a watermelon for her. See how she likes that. My worry is I'm going to open this and it's going to go everywhere. So we're not going to use that. She's going to... I might throw those in the trash and not even tell her we ever got them. We'll do this one for her. Maybe. God knows. I make everything so hard to open. Put some little flakes in. Oh no! Son of... That went exactly like I expected it was going to. Shoot, man. I hate glitter. But when you have daughters, there's really no way around glitter. We bought it. I was taking my youngest to a birthday party just about a month ago, and so we had to run into Walmart. We had to buy a birthday present for this little girl. And of course, you got to get a birthday bag, right? A gift bag. I didn't really pay attention to the one she picked out, and we got everything. We got into the car. She put the birthday present in there, got it all nice and pretty for the party. And I'm going to tell you what, when I dropped her off and she got out of that car, turns out there was glitter all over this gift bag, which then transferred into my car. And it is still all over the seat in my car. It's like, dang it. She noticed it too. The next time I had to take her to a birthday party, we did the same thing. And as soon as we got in there, she said, "We are not getting a glittery gift bag this time." I said, "You're daggone right, kiddo. Ain't no way I'm going through that again." You know, once you get glitter on something, it doesn't come back off. Girl, dad. Sad dad. Could I just use my other bottle that I've already opened? Yeah, I totally could, but who wants to do that? I can't get it open. How do I get this open, though? Oh, it's just a cap. Maybe these aren't strong enough. Pretty sure it says don't get this stuff all over your hands. So that's too late. Yeah, the wonderful Christmas cards. I feel your pain on that. You get that thing, you pop it open, and bam, it is everywhere. Pure sadness. It says don't overfill, and I think I've already done that. It's so clear, I can't see what I'm doing here. How do you know when it's actually full? I think we need a little bit more right here. Yeah, we did. Here. Stuff is not self-leveling. That's good to know. Yeah, you're right, Patrick. I don't do a whole lot of stuff the way it probably should be done. That's for sure, but we get lucky on occasion. I think eh, we're just gonna let that work, see what it does. I wish I'd have brought my actual UV flashlight up here instead of having to use this little guy. Because this doesn't reach. Alright. We are off. We'll let that dry for a little while. See what it does. What's up, Mr. Panderson? Darth Talon, I got you. Bam. I never know why anybody is trusting me with half the stuff. It worked great on the eyes for the Darth Maul and the Grogu. So we'll see. Here we go. I was a little bit slow, but I got it. Absolutely. Congrats on your new beautiful art. What is this for? Oh, we're going to put this up here now so I don't knock it over. You find your bag so I can pack that on in there. Natsu Poppins. Chevy. Senior Panderson. Got a nice Darth Talon. Plus the Stranger. Oh yeah, boy. I didn't read how long we're supposed to let this cure. I bought some other really cool stuff, but reading it, I don't think the UV is gonna work. But look at that! I want to be able to make giant resin spheres, but I gotta buy regular resin for it, I guess. Should have read that beforehand. I will poke it. Oh no, I can see it actually curing down there. I think. It's almost done. Still a little tacky and warm. Watch it be stuck to the mold and I won't be able to get it off. It didn't say anything about spraying it beforehand, so I don't know, man. I really don't know what any of these are for. I think, like that right there, I can just fill it. We can put something inside of it and then fill it with resin. Is that a freaking sword? Oh, it's not. It's like a bunny. Now, should be able to do some cool stuff. I found one already, Poppins, that you are going to be, she's already got you for a purchase. Look at that. This thing's metal also. Nice. Really upset this isn't a sword. It's like a bunny sword. She's been making necklaces and stuff. She's been doing pretty good. Oh, there's another one in there. She'll have to decide which one she wants to sell and which one she wants to make for her mother. So I'm sure that's going to happen. There's some other ones in here too. Some weird little metal ones. She's going to aggravate the absolute death out of me with this stuff. Well, that's dry. Tell me that isn't awesome. UV resin. Whew, the best of the best. Let's see if we can get this out. Look at that. It's still a little tacky on the back. It's all over my fingers now. I'm going to have to do that a little bit longer. I do what I want. It's really cool that you can just make something just that quick and easy, though, isn't it? And this stuff isn't expensive at all. I bought this set on Prime for the Prime Day deal, whatever they call it. But I think it was like $20 for this whole kit. But you can get like just the resin and a UV light for like $5 probably. It's still sticky. I'm gonna stop touching it for a minute. And you can put pretty much anything. You can cast it all in resin. You do whatever you want. I really like the freedom of being able to do whatever we want with stuff. This looks like a battle axe, so that's really cool. She's definitely going to have to make me a Lord of the Rings battle axe. Little Gimli axe. Still tacky. Yeah, she could put some effort into these and make them look really, really good. We have this stuff right here actually colors the entire thing, so you can mix up the UV resin and you can pour it however you want. Whoops. Pour it however you want and make little designs and stuff. And probably make sure that all these aren't sticking out like I did them. She also has no idea that I bought this for. She doesn't care right now because my mother has that new pool, so she's all over that thing. That's where she is. Actually, we woke up at 3 a.m. because I was dropping her off at my mom's so that she could spend the day swimming and spend the night with my niece. What's up, V? How are you, buddy? Told y'all V would pop in. Well, yeah, that's a good possibility, Poppins, because it's extremely enjoyable. It's really cool that you can just do whatever you want with it. I'm doing fantastic, bud. I just made this from scratch. And by scratch, I mean a bottle of UV resin and a mold and a little bit of glitter. Isn't that cool? Whoa, went too far. Daughter's going to have a blast with that stuff. I like using the resin to, make a sketch look a little bit more. That's what I did with this right here. So I drew this Grogu, and then you can just see it. That's UV resin over top of the eyes, so it makes it immediately shiny. Did the same thing with my 20 by 24 mall painting. You look at the eyes at an angle and it shines, glints like a real eyeball. What? That's right. Because I'm crazy cool like that. Mr. Nick Bailey. Hey, there's Nick. We were talking about your artwork earlier and showing it off. I was asked how often we get your artwork in for the shows. Did you just wake up, V? We just sold your Darth Talon like 10 minutes ago. Send it in. I really want to try to gold foil something, but I don't want to make that mess right now because I don't have a box set up and ready. I was opening all my Amazon packages earlier, and my wife told me it was like a kid opening Christmas presents. She said, "You're so excited." Of course I am. Freaking awesome art stuff. The Toothless. Yeah, we definitely sold your Toothless. Poppins bought that one. We sold Ryan Gosling, of course, which we didn't have much doubt that one was going to sell. Let's see. Your Harley Quinn sold. Nick Bailey's Wolverine sketch just sold. Your Darth Vader, your Masterclass Cara Dune V. I think that's all the ones that sold. All right, now that's an actual sketch card. That's not the 5x7, right? Yeah, not the 5x7. let me grabs that out. Should be right here in this stack. It's not. I actually think it's in this box because we were doing the Marvel show last weekend. And this should be all Marvel-esque artwork in no specific order. There's Groot, Baby Groot. There's a Venom by DZ. There's a Hoi Truong right there. Oh, nice. Oh, the last Veronica O'Connell. Sick. Veronica is a Canadian artist. She's another really awesome one to follow. She does some super amazing artwork. There he is. You know, V, I'm honestly surprised. I just saw it in here, but this one, I did not think this was gonna last. I love the style of that one. Let's see. Aphrodite, she is right there. I need some grabbers. Somebody want to donate some of those finger grabbers to the Hive? I know Poppins won't, but she likes me having to get up and move around. My problem right now is I have all these drawers that I opened up because we were showing off all the random cards I have laying around here. Let's put that one back up. Oh man, I dropped one. That was a Jeff Ward sketch. Tarkin. Put magic up there. And then we will drop let's do the Horror Nurse by Kevin P. West. Westy Glaze. I have messed up my area so badly. Whew. Oh yeah, the T-Rex one. That would be fantastic, Poppins. I'll use the heck out of it. Trust me. There we go, Mr. Bailey. This is one of the ones that 606 donated back to the stream to resell for the artist, if I'm not mistaken. And then the gorgeous Aphrodite from Veronica O'Connell. What else do I have down here? Oh yeah, it's just a ton of UV resin that I bought. Might have overshot that. And then I also bought this, so I can make my own little molds. I thought it was a good idea also, V. I appreciate it. I got a massive amount of artists that have reached out in the past and they're interested in the Golden Hive Gallery, but they just haven't really taken the leap to actually ship anything to me. You know, you run into that whole idea that it's too good to be true, which I totally understand. You know, I mean, it doesn't sound real, even when you have other artists telling you or people reaching out to you saying you should do it. That you can send your artwork in to me and I'll sell it for you and just give you all the money. I know it doesn't make a whole lot of sense in the world we live in these days, where everybody's so worried about making profit for themselves. So I thought, I truthfully thought that the that little post and setup might bring out some of those artists that are kind of worried about it. You know, hopefully people can post some stuff up, make some sales on their own, be able to help them out like on the back end, and I don't have to do anything for it. So that's a win for me. Oh, baby Groot went too. I totally missed that, Patrick. Running my mouth. It should be in this box, and I think it's right about here. There he is. The Groot. I didn't realize that being able to comment with a picture on Instagram was so new. I've I don't think I've ever really paid attention to it, I guess. I don't know. Look at the little guy. Teenage Groot right there. What's this? Sketch. Here's a sketch from Scary Poppins that she sent me as a gift. Goes into my mall stack, along with a Paul Minix that Studio Thwip sent me as a gift. He sent that along with the blanks that are for the set that I got to do some artwork for. I'm obviously a mall collector. Yeah, you're a real enabler. She sent this to me also. What? What? The Sith Chalice. It's pretty dang cool, man. It's crazy, isn't it? I had a really good time picking up mall cards for many years, and then for some reason he became a big thing. You know, everybody started loving Darth Maul also, so they started collecting him. So it's a little bit harder for me to grab a hold of them. And I also don't keep up with like the single shows and everything like I could, which that was definitely a whole lot of the Darth Maul cards I have. I got them out of single shows, or I would buy them off of Dub A to help complete whatever ones I was looking for. I usually don't overly actively go out looking for certain cards these days. It's just when I run across them, I'm like, hey, I got $5. I could buy that. And I don't think I have it. Sometimes I find out I do. What else do we have hanging out over here? Lots of paint. MetaZoo. I've already lost that little watermelon that I made for the kid. No idea where I put that. Did I put it in the box? So mad about it. Yeah, we got those set up for There we go. Yeah, we got these all set up for flash sale. Huh. The problem is it won't let me run them any more than that 2 hours, though. Yeah, used to you'd be able to do it for like 5 or 10 minutes, but the way they have stuff set up now, it's really weird when you're setting up all of the actual listings. They changed up the way you have to list it. It's not even just one page anymore. Used to it would take me like 20 seconds to be able to go in and list up an artist sketch after I got the picture and I got the description down pat so I could just copy and paste it. Now it's closer to a minute for each one. It's like I started back over in the beginning. They got to make it complicated. But we're also going to be running our other show tomorrow, probably tomorrow, late tomorrow morning, where we're going to be showcasing all the sketches that didn't sell from last weekend and this weekend. So we'll see if we get some excitement brought in from that. I haven't even made the show because I don't know what time we're going to do it. It'll probably just be a pop up. I'll just jump on and start running my mouth like usual. They definitely did make it harder. It's not like it's super complicated or anything, but I was so set up and like I was so dead set on the process that I did it through. So now I basically have to relearn my way to do it, get that muscle memory set up differently. Maybe you will, Poppins. Maybe you won't. I don't know. They do not have their stuff set up super well, which is honestly surprising because they've been doing it for, I think they've been doing lives for like 2 years now, and they just don't have it set up well. It'd be nice if they get it figured out. Maybe they'll expand it a little bit more now that they're bringing more sellers in to do lives. What the heck did I do with that little watermelon? I have set it down somewhere and holy freaking lost it. There it is. Oh. Alright, so they're not super sturdy. Not super sturdy at all. They'll work a whole lot better if they're encased in that metal. We'll figure that out later. I had to check. You got to be able to check it. About broke that too. Good lord. I'm on fire. We have a sketch in here to embellish. Let's see. That's Geo's. We might mess around with the one me and Kira did together. Yeah, let's try that. I have not, V. I plan on doing it. I'm probably going to do it with some of my canvas paintings that I've done. And of course, I can just do the prints right here in house. I haven't quite gotten around to it. This is varnish. We need this. This. We're going to do this. And then we got some brushes. We'll get around to the rest of this. I definitely was thinking I might do a print run of my fancy line works that I did. Break them down into small cards. They should work out pretty well. It's super tiny lines, so we'll see how it works out. This is gonna go really, really bad. Heads up. Oh God. I got that glue all over me. So we're just gonna add some glue onto this, yeah? And then we're gonna gold leaf it. That sounds cool, huh? I'm gonna spread this out real thin from what it says. This is a sketch. I was teaching my daughter how to do this. So we just did a quick live stream one night of showing her how to freehand a seahorse. And it went super well. We both enjoyed ourselves quite a bit. She did one on her card, I did one on mine. It only took us like 30 minutes. There was nobody else really in here. It was just kind of us hanging out together. I told everybody, I said, yeah, V will probably pop in later on after just about everybody's gone. Said he works night shift. He's probably asleep right now. It ain't no big deal. We had a pretty good turnout tonight, I'd say. So I bought glue pins, and that's kind of what I'm going to try to really do most of this work with, because I think I'll be able to get like super fine details and then just roll the gold leaf on top of it. That's what's happening in my head. I don't know how well it's going to go when I actually attempt this, though. But I might as well try to do this now. It's still kind of wet. We gotta let it get tackier. Oh, this was already drawn before. This is one of my older sketches me and my daughter created together. Stayed up too late. That happens. Now we're gonna pop this open. I don't know how well this is gonna go. Look at this. Oh god, that was a bad idea. We got to go with a box on this, from my understanding. So let's see how this works out. I don't even know how to How do I get this off of here? If I open it up, is it gonna immediately fly away? Kind of want to do a blue. Oh, hold on, there's cardboard in here. Okay, that's good to know. I want this blue. Oh, okay. Well, that makes life way easier, I think. Where'd my tweezers go? Did I lose my tweezers? Hell yeah, I lost them. Gotta be a better way to do that. Oh no. A little bit of light would make life a lot easier, wouldn't it? If I had $1 for every time I said that. A little bit more light here. All right. And then we're gonna go this color next because that didn't line it up real well. Can I do this? Shoot, yeah, I can. Not 100% sure yet, Tim. But we're gonna see if this worked. Let's let's do some brushing now. Look at that. It just brushes right off, huh? Oh my god, it's everywhere. Experiment time. I got new stuff, so I have to figure out how to make it work. And I got the thought process down. Execution, I'm gonna have to work on that a little bit. We're definitely not gonna be doing full cards like this. This was a terrible idea. Now look at that. All in all, what up, Sitherson? It looks horrible. But going forward, it's definitely going to work. And it's going to look nice with the idea that I have behind it, just not the way that I did it. I think I went too far here. Oh, it scrapes off way too easy. Oh, yeah, I have foil edges would be pretty sweet. Not going to be easy, but it'd be pretty sweet. It's everywhere. If I can get the lines way better, which when I get my glue pins, it'll be a whole lot easier to do super straight and in-depth lines. And then I have a varnish spray to spray over it that'll keep it from scratching. But I don't plan, like I said, I don't plan on doing a whole card. I plan on using it to highlight parts of the actual sketch. Yeah, it's gonna work. It's gonna be messy, but it's gonna work. And once I get this box somewhat filled up with some of this, I can just take a sketch that I've glued and just kind of pat it down in there. Then I'll have multicolor. That'll be sick. What we're going to do right now is close this box, though, because that is a mess in there. That was, so that sketch was already up there. And I just did this around the outside edge of it. And I got a bunch of different colors. And I have straight up gold, which gold is definitely going to be super fancy and cool looking if I do it properly and learn how to use it, which I probably won't. I'm going to call that first test trial a win. Yeah, that's one of Tim Agar's for the honey pot. Insanity. Yeah, if I can get that stuff super thin, which I do, it did give me a super thin paintbrush to use, but I just don't have the control for a paintbrush to do what I'm looking to do. So I got those glue pens, which are almost like a brush tip or like a chisel tip. I'll be able to really outline some stuff. And then as soon as that glue gets tacky, I can add that on immediately, varnish the top of it, and bam, you got a fancy enhanced card. At some point, 6 to 7 years, I'll be able to do one and be like, man, this thing looks pretty okay. Maybe. Quite possibly. Maybe I could do some foil edges on some of my cards. That'll work good on some of my thicker cards, I think. Definitely going to need a better application style than just tossing it on top. Maybe. Or I'll just get better at doing it. I don't know. You got to expand the horizons. I'm a big fan of that. I figure if I do a little bit of everything, it's harder to get bored of one thing. Because once I get kind of bored of doing one thing, I can just swap to a different style or a different medium. Oh, this thing had instructions. Apply varnish after 24 hours. Okay, that's good to know. They gypped me on my gloves. They said there's supposed to be disposable gloves in here. They lied. I didn't get no gloves. Oh man, that would be cool. Heat signature series. That whole stack right there is all gold. Can't see it. So that's all gold leaf. And this is all multiple colored leaf right here. I had to buy them separately. This stack was like $10 on its own. So all of my mistakes are going to be costly mistakes. Let's put this in here first. Not overly. This glue will be good when I'm doing like a large coverage area, or when I'm trying to not do a straight line. I have a 15 millimeter chisel point glue pen coming in. I think it's gonna work. I'm not sure if it will, but in my head it works perfectly. So we're gonna attempt the heck out of it. It can only go but so bad. What up, watercolor? How are you, bud? Me making a mess with gold or well blue and rose gold foil. It went about as expected for the first time. I'll put this back in the sleeve, let it sit. It looks pretty cool though. It will look cool once I figure out how to do it really well. 80th break. And I mean, I could definitely get a little bit better on this and I could like glue these little spots and then put another foil over top of it, and it would probably cover that area in really good. But I think I'll wait till I get my pen to try to get that close. We'll see. Yeah, I think I have 10 different colors, including the gold, of that foil. I'll have to varnish everything, see how it goes. What's up, bud? Water. I have the solid. I don't think I have the overlay. So my haystack is more of it's the same as these right here. Yeah, it's just a solid, so it's more of a printing instead of embellishment type, just to make stickers. I don't know if I've seen the haystack in the overlay yet, or the laminate sheets is what they're called. Let's see, I got stars, I got hearts, and I know I got snowflakes in here somewhere, and glitter. Yeah, that's what I do. I do a lot of stickers with it, and I do a lot of labels with it. I actually need to print some. I can't get it back in there. I need to print some more Collectabees stickers to send out in packages. But that's normally what I do. For those, I just use my regular, what's it called, a laser printer, just regular ink printer. Um, but I also overlay it with a varnish because your ink will scratch off of that paper really easily, and it also smudges super easily. So every time I do it, I print out a whole bunch and then I go back and I'll lay a varnish coat over top of all of it, or like a gloss. So you can see this one right here. Actually, this was my very first one I created, and you could see where some of it kind of came off. So like this label's like 2 years old, but like kind of rubs a little bit, comes off on your thumb. I have a HP Smart Tank. Now I could do the UV one over top of it and it wouldn't go anywhere, but just doing stickers and doing honeypot box labels, it's not cost efficient to do it that way. Yeah, a setup of ink for my UV printer is like $300. So I try to keep that with just cards and bigger things. I just use the Mod Podge, not this one. Oh, it's an acrylic sealer. My bad, not varnish. This one right here. So this one works really good, but don't use the matte. They have a gloss. That's the one you want to use the most. When you spray this matte on some of it, it will actually like drown out all of the the holographic spot. So you want to use the clear acrylic sealer for gloss. And then they have a different kind that's like a high triple coat gloss. You don't want to use that because it runs and it's impossible to get it to dry. easily and without like super heavy drips in it. I'll usually take them outside, definitely with the honey pot labels. I'll usually take like 50 to 100 outside and I'll lay them across on my porch, and then I'll spray all of them and let them dry. It does a really good seal on it, and it's relatively cheap. I think it's like $3, $3 or $4 for a can of that Mod Podge. I use that stuff on everything. It's like Frank's Red Hot. Now, if you're doing like a bigger piece, you could do that like the triple coat. Any clear acrylic sealer will work. You can get some in like the paint section of most hardware stores. It'll dry on a lot thicker and a little bit harder. Um, I would say like that works good for, if you're doing any kind of metal or wood. Yeah, there is so much of it. Even just at Walmart, they have like 15 different types just hanging out there staring at you. I usually have to kneel down and stare at them for 20 minutes before I can pick out which one I want to use. What up, Aaron? How you doing, buddy? I gotcha. I have to find my phone. Hold on. Can't be far. I plugged it up. What is this? Who the hell is that? End of August, huh? It's June now. So, about 2 months. 11 by 17. You too, buddy. Have a good one. What's the thought process on it? What up, MZ? How are you, buddy? How'd the stream go? Busy. Extremely, extremely busy, but fantastic. Same old, same old. Oh, I'm always finding more stuff to keep myself busy. What were you running tonight? Were you doing that new set? What was it called? Sorcery, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was what you were running last time I was in there, right? Tetraverse. Ooh, that sounds cool. I've been hanging out and just running my mouth for like the past 2 hours, 3 hours maybe. We did our gallery auctions. That'd be pretty sweet. What is the thought process behind artist pay, or what are you doing with that? Yeah, we do the weekly show now, MZ, the Golden Hive Gallery, where I'm just selling artwork from artists. That's most of what you see right here in the background is all Golden Hive Gallery. So they send in their art cards or canvases or whatever they feel like sending in, and I just sell it on their behalf and give them 100% of the sales on it. So it's a consignment setup without a required fee. I accept up to 5% of the sales, and it helps me out with packaging and top loaders and all that. And of course, we have the honeypot set, which is all of these right here. That's going to be our next set coming out next, probably the next month. Nice. That sounds pretty sweet, Aaron. What was that ding? I got a message on something, but I have no idea what it came through on. It was not the YouTube. I don't even think we were live on Facebook tonight, as per usual. Facebook does its own thing with the casting. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I find that my Sunday shows on Whatnot cast pretty well to Facebook. Like most of our master classes were live on Facebook and YouTube, but Saturday nights, maybe it's just too busy. I tried out gold foiling for the first time tonight. It went, I got it to stick, so I got that going. It didn't go great, but it did stick. We'll get better at that as we go along. Water. If anybody wants to see any of the artwork that you see everywhere, want to see it up close or have any questions, more than welcome to ask. Anything that starts with that GHG in the preliminary description is a Golden Hive gallery. So the artists make their own prices, and those are the ones that I sell on their behalf. FCAS. There's another TCG just popped up on my Facebook. Online and on-site auction. Quantum Skyview. There's just a bunch of words that don't make a full sentence. Yeah, something else I was thinking about attempting. Now that I've learned a little bit about acrylic painting, I kind of want to take a like one of the Black Series helmets and redesign the color on it. Wouldn't that be pretty sweet? That's exactly what that sounded like. It was just they're just throwing a whole bunch of words in there. And it's not even like TCG, it's like graded cards is the images they have up there. So I don't really understand. Just making it sound okay. But yeah, I think it'd be really cool to do like a stormtrooper helmet or a Mandalorian helmet. Like I have the blue helmet back here. I don't even know whose helmet it is. It might be Paz Vizsla, but completely redesign that and paint it up, make it look like it's battle damaged or something. I think that could be pretty sweet. It would also take forever. I know they had a what was it called, a promo or a concept Mandalorian helmet you could get. So it's like a full scale wearable Star Wars helmet, and you can print it out. I do like taking forever, don't I? You got to take your time on it, so they say. Have you seen my Darth Maul painting, MZ? Oh, let me see if I can get it off of here. Oh, almost fell. I have completely finished it finally, actually, Aaron. It's a 20 by 24. Getting it all the way in the screen is about impossible at this angle. The eye definitely took forever, though. Look at that. Yeah, it's just a massive painting. We worked on it for about a month. Off and on for a month. It definitely wasn't like a full month of work. And look at the nostril. Tell me that isn't fantastic. We spent forever on all of it. The horn came out looking really good accidentally. I originally finished it and I said, man, that looks terrible. And Poppins helped me out a little bit with what it was missing lines. And then I did, these were my next two acrylic paintings that I did. The Darth Maul was my third one. And then my second one was the Darth Vader. These are the ones I'm thinking I'm probably going to do some a short print of, just because these things took forever too. Took forever. The Darth Maul I finished pretty quickly, just because all the blacked out spots we did on him. The Vader, what was that, like 2 weeks? So I worked on it for, I don't know, like 3 hours the first day. It probably came out to like 16 hours altogether. There we go. The next one that we do in that 8x10 series is going to be a Palpatine. I don't know how well it's going to go, but Won't know until I try and screw it up. Only one way to live. Wing it. And these are all my masterclass sketches. We did all these live with an artist here on Whatnot, and they actually taught us how to draw them, or how to do all the coloring at least. We started with just the basic outline with my fancy masterclass back. So fancy. It's getting chilly up here. Chile. Here's one of my honeypot vaders. Every time I find a little bit of free time where I'm like, oh, cool, I don't have to do anything. I can just sit down and chill. I get jittery and decide I need to start learning a new skill. Let's see. Get any more comments over here on this post? Hey, Patrick Rowland followed me on the Book of Facing. Maybe that's what dinged at me earlier. Yeah, all those fun words. What time is it? It's almost midnight. That's probably going to end out the show for tonight. We're definitely going to be live tomorrow on the other stream. It'll be... we'll probably do a quick run through just to show off the new art, set it up, and show it off in some cool way. And then I'll be packaging everything from tonight. And then hopefully we'll get, a massive amount of sales tomorrow, and I'll package all those. And then I go back to work Monday. My one day off will be over. Can't wait. So appreciate everybody coming out, hanging out. Always a blast. I will see y'all tomorrow if you're able to pop in. And if not, definitely Saturday night, 4th of July, we'll have our next Golden Hive Gallery show. Yeah, if we can see it pop up, I'll try to share it on Instagram and everything like usual with an actual link in the story. That's where the links work the best. So we'll see if we can get that set up. And until then, enjoy your night. Who do we got to raid? It's got to be somebody on to raid. We got Art by Ricky on. Action figures, Disney, TV and movie. Is there any new sellers on? There's a lot of new sellers on. Those aren't new sellers. Well, that button's useless. Let's see. To the Ricky. Later, guys. Have a fantastic night.